And we're back. We're not gonna have as much setup this time around. So let's get to it. I grinded, but I found very quickly that grinding the offensive characters became impossible. Because once they got to a certain level, they just were getting 1 XP a kill and nothing really came of it. So it gets to a point where you're just like, we must move on. We must do other stuff. And so moving on we shall. The only character who was constantly gaining XP was Sarah for healing and using attack. Now the enemies are still a threat, specifically the magic casting ones, the offensive magic ones. Our main heroes still are doing only moderate damage to the soldiers, even though they're max level, like 9 damage. So the balance in this game, I'm not sure if it's intentionally trying to be difficult or just making the melee characters underwhelming. So it's really hard to be specific to what is causing that. Give me 1 second, I gotta actually open the YouTube thing here. So that might be, it feels to me personally like it's a mild oversight, but I'm not gonna like say it's bad because of that per se. But it's definitely this interesting issue of the offensive characters are very limited to the amount of damage they can do. So hopefully it'll make more sense later. But right now it is an interesting observation that the amount of damage we do is very minuscule in the grand scheme of things. So there's got to be a way that it balances itself out. I'm hoping. And it's just because we're in the early stages of the game, we don't really see it. We're also still using our first tier weaponry, you know, level 1 weapons. Nobody's gotten any new weapons yet. So that could also be a minute factor as well. But you can see we're just going all out without being very conservative of our characters, just to ensure that we get through this battle quickly. I've noticed this other thing too. Money. The soldiers give 50 gold each, which is a pittance. It's not very much at all. But, and this is what's great about the fact I grinded, and even though I had grinded even though I didn't gain many levels. You'll notice this 50 gold, not a lot of money. However, check this out. These archers, a little different. 400 gold. And that's including the mages. They give 400 gold as well. So, not sure why that it's that way, but to me, that is a good thing. Because though we didn't level up levels, we got a shit ton of gold that we can spend on a smorgasbord of things. But I'm learning very quickly that the biggest threats are the casters, which, to say the least, I don't think it's a huge problem, but it is a problem. You know, mages are weaker to ice. And our mages do not have a lot of casts available to them. So that's the other element too, that we got to be very careful of. Our ability to cast offensively is very limited. It says everything's only giving us 1 XP, that's fine. Because I'm pretty sure next fight will change dramatically. We'll maybe let our main character kill the priest. If we can get him up there safely. Because again, even the priests have offensive magic, and offensive magic is just inherently dangerous to be hit by. And it guarantees the hit. Because luckily they cannot dodge magic. Alright, so now we'll kill the priest. probably Assface isn't going to get his ass up there, so... And it's for the better. It's, again, one of those things you'd rather not have the character die. Right? Because that ends the fight. 13 damage. Okay, that's not bad. It's not abysmal. And still won, so... You rat, I threw you into jail after I took your jewels. Hee hee, you expect a thief to stay in jail? Give me your jewel. Blade searched the tool bag of the Golem Knight. Yes, I found one. Now normally this is a literal knight villain, but this time they did a priest. Slade has the Jewel of Light. Where's the other jewel? King Golem took it into battle. Take the jewel, you won't have it long, we'll get it back. This is the Jewel of Light that I stole from the shrine, and the other jewel is missing. I'll give you this one now. Please receive the Jewel of Light. The jewel fused to Assface's neck. Assface, did you use magic? I can't remove it. Is it cursed? We'll go to the church later to see if it's cursed. At least we have it now. The knight said that King Gollum took the other jewel with him. Assface, I'll go to the Grand Seal with you. And Slade the Rogue. So instead of a thief class, he is a rogue. So we'll check out and see if statistically he's any different. He may not be. No obligation to find the other jewel. Let's go to Grand Seal. Okay, so he gets a saber this time. Okay, he's level 7, so he's definitely lower level than the rest of the characters. So we'll fix that in due course. See if there's any... We'll explore here. Final Fantasy. History of Gollum. Well, clearly he is the possessed, right? Yeah, there's no treasure that we can really go and get right now, so we won't bother. Golem was established as a refugee kingdom by non-believers. Okay, those who were exiled by the gods. Phantasy Star, another great game series. Brave Apple. We're probably not going to use... We'll have to hold on to that as long as we can. Healing Shower. King of the Hill. Oh, God. Let's buy gear first, I think. So... The hand axe is the only thing not getting upgraded, right? No, he's got a short axe. The herbs are also kind of devalued by this point too, so I think what we can do here sell all of our herbs because we need the inventory space. We'll keep anything better than that, of course, and redistribute as needed. We don't really have, yeah, clearly we don't have a lot. We'll sell the wooden rod real quick. And we'll see how much better it is than what what Kaizen has. Pass this drop here. Since Slade apparently is the new weapon in the store. So, yeah. Okay, it's slightly better. $25, $28. Okay, so it is better for Kazin to have it. We'll come back to that. The bronze spear. Get him up to 10. There we go. Now we can decide who we want to level and how. Kazin will be the easiest to level, but let's level Ass Face. Full hit level 2. How much money do we actually have? 18,000, so... Hey, Monica. No, I have not found a goddess staff yet. I am still in Golem for the first time. We got 9K, huh? I almost want to do Ass Face a little further, but I'm almost thinking we could do one for each of them, too. Maybe not. We got 2,000 left, so that's generally it. I want to keep at least that much. Alright, so we can't do anything there. Since he decided to marry Sheila, he has been neglectful of his duties. Is that because Sheila might be, I don't know, a babe? But how are you doing, Monica? If I didn't ask already. Healing and antidotes. Trip around the world, but the north gate of Gollum won't open. I don't want to live my entire life on such a small island. A lot has happened since Dark Soul was sealed. Grand Seal and Yield have both popped up. I like the references to the earlier Shining Force stuff. I heard the Princess of Grand Seal is very beautiful. I hope to see her someday. Running my dirt ready by the day when the war between Gollum and Grand Seal took place. A record must be kept. Super Mario! It's me, Mario! Oh, nice, 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 nice. I just had a pretty decent interview for a job. I gotta do a bunch of paperwork. But a lot because of the New Year and at Christmas, and all that. A lot of stuff's been closed, so I have to wait a little bit before I can do the rest of it. I gotta get a fingerprint scan that's like FBI level. It'll be fun. They're doing like a super thorough Omega tier background check. I just had to fill out like 60 pages of paperwork, and I've already submitted that, and I still got another about 10 pages I gotta do. They need like my high school transcripts, strangely enough, and it's like I'm almost 40 and they still need my high school transcripts. And they looked at and they saw and needed a photocopy of my original diplomas for all the educations I've had. So like all of my Euro schools are sending stuff by mail. That'll take 3 or 4 weeks, and the place I'm hiring is okay with that, because they said their background check takes about 4 to 8 weeks. So they're making sure I don't work for nefarious groups, I'm sure. You know what they say about trying to get a government job? They wanted the online presence and everything. You know, that's as much as I'm willing to disclose. But oh man, I've been busy. Very busy. That's why the streams have not been going as frequent, just because of that. I couldn't do Heavy Rain because of the nudity issues in the game. So we stopped before it got to that point. The classic line of, "We have a package, we gotta delivers it." So again, nothing's gonna give us XP in this fight, because we grinded us some good old hard cash. So the only threat though is still the casters. The casters are the biggest threat to us, so we want to make sure they don't get a drop on us, because they will do that. I don't know, they might be able to one-shot something, but I'm not sure what. But I'd rather not find out haphazardly. Let's see how Slade does here with his new crazy outfit. And that's cool that he can poison stuff too. Interesting. That's a bit more damage. Again, we're not going to get much XP because we grinded cash. With the attempt to catch back up to our healer, who Sarah has pushed ahead of the pack, because no matter what, she can level regardless of what battle we're in. Our other characters clearly cannot. Gotta love that movement Slade's got. It's so good. But keep in mind, we're not really leveling from this, so... Now this could be bad. This could kill Chester, which is fine. We'll just revive him in the next town. But, okay, no, he's still good. Let's take this mage out. Can you get a new weapon? Okay, it looks very similar to what he already had. Starting to think I forgot to upgrade him. Alright, kill the mage. For anybody waltzing in, I did level a bit. However, the game really capped us. We were only at level 8. No, we were at level 8 or 9. Yeah, 8 or I guess it was 8 or 9. Prior to our little leveling, and so we leveled to 10 because Sarah was just further advanced than the rest of the party, only to find out that we stopped getting XP at level 10. And then we made a crap ton of money though, and so we went to the shop and just trained everybody up to the highest level that seemed reasonable. Sarah levels yet again. Ooh. Does this actually heal? Hey! I guess there's a reason to keep that around. I like the little devil fairy. It's kind of funny. Kind of goofy. As well keep Slade around here, because that'll bring them out. That's all she wrote. Welcome to die. Because magic in this game is very overpowered. Nice. That's all she wrote there. Alright, but the money is on point, though. That's what's it. We're getting good cash for these kills. Okay. Alright, we just gotta kill these last two guys and then we'll be on our way. And hopefully in the tower, we'll get more XP from the enemies. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. We'll see how much money we made from this battle if there's no new weaponry to buy. Because we could just spend it on a level for every character under Slade's. Or bringing everybody up to Bowie and Slade's level. Because that's a weird mechanic, but I have a feeling that that's to be honest, it's almost kind of, I don't want to say it's bad, it's just a wee bit cheesy or simplistic, is that I think the training mechanism is there to balance leveling issues. So the fact we're not leveling from fights, to me, might be an indicator that the intention is to balance leveling if there's a leveling problem, is that you could, and I don't even think it's as simple as that. I think it's as the party grows and you have you don't know what characters you want to use, but you want to see the performance of all characters. I think it very much makes sense that they do it the way that the ability to train. That way you don't have to bring characters in and out of the party and constantly grind them just to see if you want to use them or not. Alright, we are free to move about the country. I believe we explored all of this, so there's really nothing new for us to look for. So, head back here, and of course, all hell has broken loose. Any new gear? No, this is all tier 1 stuff. Alright, now normally we find Kiwi here. And he joins. We'll see if he does in this version. If I'm about to get to where a character is going to be, let me know, guys, because sometimes I forget. Yes, we will name him. We will name him... not Kiwi. We will name him... I was going to put Dipshit. Just to keep the trend of horrible names. Yeah, Dipshit'll do. He's kind of not one of the better characters, but a lot of people really like this character, so... Because he's so adorable and cute. But the reality is, he's a dipshit. Ooh, ooh! Dipshit the lizard has joined the force. Okay, so instead of tortoise... he's a lizard. Did they get rid of the shell on his back? Yes, they did. I think he used to have a shell on his back, right? So he has no gear. He's carrying a healing drop. His attack is 26. He's at level 9. So we're going to invest in levels for him right now. To at least get him up to 12. They did run away. Yeah, we don't have enough to level him again. So that'll do. So his attack is 35, his defense is 30. So he's got the best defense. His attack is actually a little better than Ass Face's. It's a bit better, actually. Alright. Let's move. Explore the town, because exploring is good. Fight when Golem army comes in. Got it. Grown-ups are cowards. The Golem army was so rude. Also rushed into the castle. What's going on? Assface, are you alright? Please do not go into the castle, Assface. Men in this family don't fare well there. Oh, the implication. The implication indeed. Let's check out the school. Okay, Astral wasn't hiding anything for us here. Shadow Hearts, yeah, that's a great series. Bonfires. Alright. Let's go ahead and... save, because savings are a friend. Strangely enough, so far regular savings worked. So I'll only save state when we are about to end for the day. But just in case we die or something accidentally gets reset, we have a save. That's a good question. Nothing text-wise new here. Alright. Everybody's dead. Stop, please stop. Don't make me use my sword anymore.
Where's King Gollum? He went into the tower, ground seal, right? Then I must go there.
Please don't move or I'll have to kill you, please.
Lemon, calm down. You already figured it out, didn't you? We didn't attack Gollum. Your king lied. We are allies. Do you believe me? We would never.
Stop.
Oh, King Gollum is my... You have to believe me. Your king is possessed by a devil. He is not King Gollum. Gollum.
No! Princess Alice screams for help. No, Father Astro, somebody please!
Yes. He is taking her away. We have no time.
Stop, sir, I can't let you pass.
Then you come with me. Yes, a good idea. You kids follow me.
All of the Gollum soldiers are facing one direction. All of the Grand Seal soldiers are facing the other. I'm kidding. Sir Astral made an incantation. King Gollum screamed. He ran upstairs with a pained look on his face. This is a nightmare. Oh, it's you, ass-face. King Gollum took Princess Alice to the ancient tower. Alice is in the tower. I shall go with you and save my daughter. King Grand Seal and the minister go with ass-face.
Ass-face is on the move.
Biggest Dickus is on the move.
Oh, God save her. Astro was right. That's not my king. That's a devil. Me, I'm almost a goner. A strange black cloud enveloped me. It would be a dark cloud.
Okay. Yes, Lemon gets the really bad Arnold impression. Alright. So far, no new characters. However, Slade is a rogue, Kaizen's an apprentice, and Kiwi is not a tort, instead is a lizard. So I'm curious to see where this goes. Excuse me.
You humans have grown much stronger in my absence. I'm slightly impressed.
King Gollum, what do you intend to do?
Attain my freedom. For too long have I been kept away.
Astral Saver. Father.
King Grand Seal and Assface?
Damn. Give up now, King Grand Seal. Do you want her to die?
No, you give up. We've got reinforcements. Your great matter cannot defeat all of our soldiers.
I'll kill you before they have a chance to attack.
Devil, it is not wise to anger a wizard. You shall not pass.
Human.
Grr.
Hurt by a mortal, how far have I fallen?
Fallen, what are you? Regardless, Princess Alice, run away.
Okay.
Stop, my dear.
Oh, I'm sorry, my dear, but the damned ancients have kept me away for too long.
What shall I do? Assface, can you hear me? Save her!
I have no time to play with these mortals. Minions, protect your true master. And your reward will be $50. Poor mortals so ignorant, your kind once bowed to me, begging for salvation from your terrible creators.
Let's see what's here. So we get it. Ooh, Minotaurs. Or if you're British, Minotaurs, right? Oh, hey, look, it's a hermit, which looks like a enemy from Shining Force CD and Guidance. Okay. So that's what's new here. Okay, there's no floating evil cloud, I think they were called, or evil smoke. So we know most of the enemies here give 1 XP right now. So we're curious about the hermit, the hunter, and the minotaur. So that'll be interesting to see what we get from them. So we'll just try to chunk through battles. Since we were able to level a little bit. Dipshit's HP is much higher than I recollect. Just because reasons. And because it'll just keep Sarah leveling. Because I'm pretty sure Bowie's offense is probably the worst. And then we got to be wary of the casters as usual, because they, in this version of the game, their spells, I think, are amplified by their attack damage. So whatever their melee attack is also ups the amount of magic damage they can do. So because of that, magic is extremely overpowered, making casters far more dangerous than anything else on the map. And the issue that I've noticed is now that the soldier, the melee-based enemies become dangerous because they are pretty much a literal wall between us and the casters. And because of that, it means that the casters can become a massive threat. So we definitely want to power through as many of these caster. Anytime we get a chance to kill a caster, we take it. And then anytime there's some enemies in our way to prevent us from getting to a caster, we gotta power through it to get to him. No, he still has a shell in the battle animation. But they definitely took his shell away on the overworld, so that's no. Tastes like healing. Can't reach. No. But he can. Oh, maybe not. Nope, he can't reach either. God damn it. I made a mistake. I probably shouldn't have left ass. Oh, ass face with the big dodge. Oh, get wrecked, bitch. You have lots of casters. Be scared. Be very scared. And they're very dumb. They did not go after Bowie, so we lucked out. Going right for the caster, as stated before. Well, here's the thing. Let's do that. Now, I've noticed that fighting types don't seem to like fire. Fire! So we'll use fire on the Minotaur and see if that's a good one. Nice going there, dipshit. Alright. Oh, okay, so we're getting some experience now. That's good. Let's see if Blaze works here. 61, yeah, so they're weak to fire. And now the enemies are starting to give us XP. So this was nice. It'll let us pretty much power through the Grand Seal fights. So hopefully when we get to Promisia, we get to see a lot more new stuff. So we're progressing a lot faster. All because I grinded for roughly an hour-ish, maybe even a hair more than that, in the Golem fight, the Golem Castle fight. Which didn't give us XP, but it gave us money. Okay, Slade, you need to fall back. And we don't want to power promote any characters after this fight because we might get new weapons options. Ooh, that's bad. They can both reach us, can't they? And they don't show us the range. Alright, Jaha, you might have to die. We'll make sure not to send ass face up there. But it's interesting to see that the leveling has slowed him down. As much as... Ooh, he's wounded. But we need to kill... This is a big risk. I think we should not do it. No, we don't want to risk Kazin. He hits too hard. We still got this goblin and hermit over here to deal with. Huh. Interesting. Because now... Okay, Jaha's down. That was to be expected. It's fine. We're not trying to perfect run the game or anything, so... Let's weaken this one, because they both had their turn, so Kazin should be able to kill them both. But, nope, wasn't even necessary. We have no idea what this hunter's damage is going to be. Okay. Not much. Hermit, though. He is what, Bolt 2? Bolt level 1. Okay. Yeah, he could one-shot pretty much any of our fighters, so... And now we know. We cannot one-shot him. $30. Okay. Okay, the battle is won. King Gollum, you've lost your followers. Princess Alice, come here, come here! Father. Squeak.
I'm sorry, dear.
Alice.
Don't move, mortal. I will not be sealed again. Unfortunately, she is an excellent hostage. Stay there or she'll die.
Stop this, King Gollum. Leave her alone, please. Princess Alice, we will save you. King Gollum murmurs an incantation. Watch out!
What?
Father!
Don't worry, I'm fine. That was just a warning. Do you want me to attack again?
King Gransil, Gollum, please tell me, what's in this tower? Ingrown seal.
I doubt you will comprehend. However, I will show you.
King Kong displays the Jewel of Evil.
I'll open the seal that houses my true body.
Whoa. Just turns into a giant penis monster from Persona, right?
An earthquake.
Well, Persona 2 is, I think, when they show the penis monster, right? I don't remember. I think it's Persona 2.
Now, do you understand? I plan on breaking the seal that has trapped me for so long.
Why, what will happen?
You'll find out soon enough.
What's he doing now?
This is what your kind has always wanted.
What?
I have a bad feeling about this, bro. Oh. Princess Alice is swallowed by a light tube.
Farewell for now. I will be returning soon.
He's using the light tube to go through the doorway. Save her, no! Let's face, you're good at performing acrobatics. Minister, help me.
Yes, but how?
Throw Ass-Face towards the light tubes. Ass-Face, save her!
It's your kind have come far, but you are all still nothing compared to me.
Oof, we lost our grip, but...
Ass-Face grasps the Jewel of Evil.
What are you doing? This jewel is mine. Don't take it. I will not be sealed again. You don't know what you are doing. You mortals don't know when to quit.
Wow, he's so brave. Senpai.
This body is too weak. Damn it. I need my old body.
Are you Dark Soul? Why do I feel like he's Dark Soul?
Ow, you're falling if you open your hands now.
Ass-Face jewel suddenly flared.
Shit, you're their champion.
The Jewel of Evil fused to Ass-Face's neck.
Wah! I will return. They can't keep stealing my power. Unlimited power.
The two jewels merged together.
No matter, it will take time, but my power will return.
Father Ass-Face, help me!
She's gone, Alice. We couldn't help with the princess.
You know who Bowie kind of looks like could be played by? That actor from he was a child actor who unfortunately took his life when he was very young. He was in one of the Never-Ending Story movies. Not the first one, I think. It was like the second or third one. He was in... I'm trying to think of his name, and it's left to me. He was in a movie with called Ladybug, where he played on a girls' soccer team as a boy. I'm trying to think of the movie. And Rodney Dangerfield, I think, was in it as the coach. Brandon something. Brendan... I can't think of his name. Brendan something. He was also in the Stephen King TV adaptation of It. Brandon something. Or something Brandis? Matthew Brandis? No. I'll have to look it up later.
Ass-Face, why do you have two jewels?
Ass-Face explains what happened.
Indeed, perhaps these jewels are the key to solving this. What, another earthquake?
Here we go. Lady Bugs was the name. Is it Jonathan Brandis? Wow, I was way off. Jonathan Brandis could have played Bowie, I think. Look him up. Look up like a young Jonathan Brandis.
Oh, it's getting worse.
Wow! Sir Astral, what should we do?
I'm not sure.
Sir Astral.
Let's get out of here. We'll come back later with soldiers to rescue her.
But Sir Astral.
He won't budge. We'll have to carry him.
The minister nods. If you think they would have made a Shining Force 2 movie back in the 90s, Brandis would have been an option.
As for she'll be buried in the tower. Come on.
We already got the mithril up there, so we don't have to worry about that. Now, I know there's mithril coming up here, and it's missable, so hopefully I remember kind of where it is. I know there's, I think, 2 of them.
Strange earthquake assets, you must escape. Leave us behind, we are doomed.
Okay, everything is okay. Your Majesty, Sir Astral, are you alright?
You didn't escape. Why are you here?
We've been waiting for you. Chasms are appearing in the ground. Everybody is on the ship to avoid falling into a hole.
Thank you. Assay, sir, to the harbor. Ooh, help me!
We needed our Wilhelm scream there.
That's too cruel. Assay, go to the harbor from the east side. It's safer.
It's the only way we can go. So here. No. I know it's like a little hole over here. Oh, dark matter. Okay, so we learned that gold dust, mithril, and dark matter are crafting items. I thought there was another one, but maybe not. Okay, I guess we were good. We got the one there. Matula the Liar. Oh, new books. Volcanon the Asshole. Oh, that was good. I wonder what that means. I mean, it is the War of the Gods, right? That might be a reference to something we need to be wary of. We already looted the boat, so there's no reason for us to worry too much about any of that. Matula the Liar and Volcanon the Asshole. Huh. Sir Astral, glad to see you again. Can we put out now?
Assay, are you ready to leave port?
Yes.
Then let's go.
Weigh anchor. Sir Astral, where are we headed?
This earthquake must have caused damage all over the island. Maybe to the east, to the mainland.
To Parmesia?
What, to the mainland? No!
What about Alice? No, we'll stay here on Grands.
It's too dangerous to stay here. Weigh anchor right now. Shit just got crazy, yo. We were almost swallowed by the chasm.
That was close, bro. Sir Astral, where should we go now?
I think we should go to the mainland. Don't you agree, Minister?
We have no choice. Then let's go to the continent of Parmesia, eh? And so the ship heads east for Parmesia. Parmekia, whatever you want to call it. I feel sick to my stomach. Oh. Here, why look. Sorry, dipshit. I can't do anything right now. That's not right. Sorry. Oh.
Hooray, Jinko! What? Oh, it's true, Sir Astral, we could see the mainland.
Finally, we've arrived. King Grand Seal, can you see Parmisia? Get fucked. Minister, we're approaching Parmisia.
Land the ship, Captain. Where?
Anywhere, there. No, there.
But the ship will be destroyed.
It doesn't matter. The ship will be used for lumber after we land anyway.
Are you serious? Just don't complain that we don't have a ship's later. Oh, we're totally gonna complain. It's what we do.
Whoa. The ship has crashed into the shore. Oh no.
Ouch, ouch. That's what I call a good seamanship. Should have given him one more piratey voice, huh? The people of Grand Seal have arrived at their new home. Their home away from home. Everybody, listen up. Let's build a new Grand Seal here. The ship will be a good source of timber. Thanks for the sub, Jamie. Thanks for the sub. Break the ship apart and bring the timber onto the land. We're going to break the ship up into pieces and build a new town. That means we can't go back to Grain's Island. Hey, listen to me.
Be quiet, we know that. Help me remove this plank.
Okay, I'm coming. It's freaking stuck. Heave, heave. Come on.
Oh, what a klutz. That's okay. Jaha needed a bath anyway. He smelled like hookers and blow.
Ass-face, bring that plank above deck. The plank? Now, we came here before and we grabbed, I believe that they gave us an herb. So, we'll double check them one more time, but I doubt... Oh, never mind. I'm pretty sure... no, we'll wait. Dark matter, no. Can't blame me for presuming, or wishing, or hoping for. Yeah, so we grabbed everything that was here. Alright. They're mining granite for our town at North Cliff. We better bring up that plank. Oh yeah, we're bench pressing the plank. Somebody take that plank from him. We'll change it around. I got it. Thank you, boy. Ass-face hands over the plank. We need a lot of planks for our new town. This will be the first plank used for the Kaibo. We can't go back to Grand Seal without a ship. There's no Grand Seal. I can't even decide on a voice for this dude. Screw it. There's no Grand Seal on Grand's Island now. I know that, but... Somebody help. What's wrong? One of my friends has not returned from North Cliff. He may be in trouble. This isn't good. Ass-face, did you hear that? Would you go to North Cliff and check on his friend? Sure. Oh, you're so brave. Hey, he's going with you. Ass-face, thank you. I'll show you to North Cliff. Follow me. Might have to warp back just to revive, I think, Jaha, if they don't do it automatically. Ass-face, wait.
Hey, you're all wet. Are you leaving? Say it isn't so.
I think it's too dangerous out there alone. And would it be safer? It would be safer if we came along. Let's go. It's over there. There he is. He's lying down. Why? What happened? More strangers have arrived. Did you hurt him? This is my territory. I protect it. You come here to save him. Ha! Everybody attack! So let's see. Okay, so it's not the monsters that they showed us, right? I don't know if that's just a personal change or what have you. So we got gargoyles. Gargoyles? Bitches of witches. Minotaurs. The hunters. Anything else? No, everything else we've seen. So witches and gargoyles be new, I see. Alright. And they did revive Jaha, so that's fine. And again, now I do think all the enemies should give us some type of XP, but it's probably not going to be a lot. Instead of 1. So that's good. And keep our eye on it. Nice block, Jaha. Like a fucking champ.
Nice.
30 XP. Yeah, that's good XP. Chester, you son of a bitch. Okay. Yeah, we're waiting for that witch to kind of come up to us here. Now this could be bad, because she could one-shot Slade. Yep. That's alright. Slade's level 13 anyway, where the other fighters are still level 12, some of them, so... I'm not... If we lose 2 more or 3 more characters in this fight due to the casters, we'll egress. Maybe. Maybe. I want to get through the fight, more important than really doing anything else, is getting through the fight. And the reason being is that new weapons, possibly? That's my excuse, anyway. I like how he can either throw that thing or do the run attack, which is great. The regular charging attack. It's a neat touch. See what those gargoyles got on us. The only character that probably could survive the ice attack, strangely enough, is Sarah, unless she's weak to ice, which we don't know. Possibly she could be. I mean, they could just dodge everything, too. Why not? Kill it. Yeah, he'll get instantly killed by that witch. So would he. Maybe not Kaizen, though. Be interesting to see how much damage she takes. Okay, that's not bad. At least it's manageable. Alright. Only 15 XP, so we're just barely getting more XP, I would say. Which is good. That means the game will ramp its challenge up in the next few fights. Let that caster kind of come to us, I say. Well, anybody can pick him off. He's gonna get a turn here. I mean, he's welcome to burn MP on that for all I care. Nice. Gotta be careful on every map because enemies could just pop out of the ground. So. Nice. Okay, so once I get to 14, it's back to 1 XP, so... Almost no reason not to keep these items in the party. Who needs antidotes when you can just cast heal, which does antidote and a little bit of healing as well. There we go. Suck on this gargoyle. Nice. See if we can get Kiwi the kill here. Well, it's not gonna get the kill if it misses. It's against my better judgment, but there we go. Oh my, hey, are you okay? Oh, what a big rock fell on me. Where is it? It's, Assface, how come you're here? What a fool, he came to help you. You would have been dead if he hadn't come. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, I remember. A huge rock fell on me after you left. It must have knocked me out. Anyway, thank you. Look at that. The tunnel is blocked by a rock slide.
Dang.
Excuse me. Oh, what a pity. Treasures may lie within. I guess we'll never know. Assface, let's go back to the ship. Derp, 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 derp. Giggity goo, giggity goo, giggity goo, giggity goo. Look at that ass face. They finished breaking up the ship. Wow, there's our new town. But our Grand Seal was much more beautiful. Cheer up. It could be worse. They worked hard to build their new town, but forgot to build bathrooms! The Kaibo never got finished! 1 year later. Our new town is being rebuilt, as you can see, but we will be better off if there are no accidents. You're too young to spend your time guarding our new home. You are the soldiers of Grand Seal. Do your best to improve our new home. King Grand Seal? King Grand Seal. All the people of Grand Seal have been working hard for an entire year. Please thank them for their hard work. Stop being a dick. I have nothing to say. Nothing? Alright. Celestial, please speak in place of our king.
Okay, I got this. 1 year has passed since we came here. The castle, the town, everything is coming along nicely. But we lack something. What it is? What is it? It's trading. We need to make alliances with other towns.
Indeed, indeed. Thank you, sire.
That's all for today. You may go now.
Okay, we are now free to move about the place. Let's see if we can find any goodies.
Now, we know there's money in that barrel later.
As well as check all of the... Ooh, mithril. As well as check all the bookshelves.
Dark Dragon.
Disney is evil. Disney is... Nah. Not much to talk about people being evil, but if there was a corporation that was concentrated evil, it'd probably be Disney. Welcome to Disneyland. Did you bring money? Okay, nothing there. Usually there's cheerful bread there, not mithril, if I'm not mistaken. And also... Let's face, talk to your friends. They have useful tips. And one thing I did miss about Shining Force... What was missing from Shining Force 1 to 2... Well, that was missing from Shining Force 2 to 1 was this being in every town. So you could check out what's going on. We get the Warrior's Pride. Flying monsters are weak to wind magic. They resist ice magic, though. Remember, priest-type monsters are weak to Bolt and Atlas, but resist Blaze and Apollo. Agility affects your ability to dodge and to hit. Archers are weak to the cold, but resist wind. Fighting monsters are weak to fire. They resist lightning, though. Okay. Staves are great because almost all of them cast spells or have other effects. Maybe that wooden staff did have an effect and we just never tried it out. Oh well. That is not our problem.
Time goes by very quickly. Those 2 jewels around your neck will always remind me of that. They are bonded to you as if you belong to them.
Is everything okay, Assface? Can these young men guard our new town? He's no longer what he was. I feel Ellis is still alive. Assface, please prepare a ship for me. I would like to go back to Grounds to find her. No? No dice there, King. Alright. Strange animal, really? Yeah, it's a very big bird. People are surrounding the bird. Should we talk to it? It would be a good opportunity. I'll go to the bird. You tell the king about it. Peter. I gave him a red scarf instead of blue. Oh, Assface, good timing. There's a strange animal in town. It's very exciting. I think it was a scarf around Peter's neck. I could be wrong though. Brant the Broken. Kingdom of Guardiana. Hey, there's a reference. What was that now? He ran outside to see the Boyd. And we get gold dust. Which is given to dipshit. It means we're running out of a book. Democracy. Politics. Politics. Keep it away. It burns the flesh. Brave apple. Nice, a leveling item. Devil May Cry. A magazine. Resident Evil. Sonic the Hedgehog.
Running around and it's me.
Silver Ankh. Hey! And we probably have no more room in the party. Yep. Shit. Indeed. We're carrying too much stuff. I know the creator had this intended. Well, we can either drop the healing seed or the healing drops. We found healing drops pretty well, we got 2 level apples. So I know that the order is the healing seed, so we'll possibly drop that healing seed. There's one last chest for us to loot, and that'll be really big for us. God, we need that caravan already. Healing rain. Okay, we're gonna drop the healing seed for the healing rain. Might have to just dump all the healing items except for healing rains. Now in Final Fantasy Alternate, healing rain didn't really do as much as it used to, so it may be the same thing here. Ooh, it's big. I want to touch him. Whoa, whoa.
Oops. Haha, you missed. Let me try. Wow, he's fast. Hey, he's over there. Okay, my turn. Gosh, he's quick. Step.
Oh wait, we're totally doing.
Step this.
Amazing, he speaks.
Of course I do. Is this how you greet strangers?
Shut up, bird.
How barbaric. I didn't know humans were so impolite.
Excuse me. My old game son is very good. What? His boys are about to hit the bird. Oh! What do you think you're doing? I'm sorry, I must apologize for their actions. Welcome to Grand Seal. I am the minister. We just settled here. We're strangers here.
You're right. But I'm very happy to meet a man like you.
Please stay here as long as you'd like. Let me introduce you to King Grand Seal. Follow me, please. Maybe we'll get some item inventory management. Not real. Okay, not really. Let's go up and over. Damn.
Are you a phoenix, the legendary bird?
Yes, I'm a phoenix, but legendary, I don't know about that.
You are legendary, Peter. I read that a phoenix serves a god.
Good. The cannon. Luke calls him again. As long as he watches over it, nothing can break the peace of promise.
Volcanon, the great god, the city created the Eoth. Oh, this is the happiest day of my life. Please let me go with you and meet Volcanon.
Okay. To tell you the truth, I hurt my wing during this trip. I stopped here to ask for help, but I don't want any trouble. I don't want to trouble you.
Don't worry, these lads love trouble. Assface, why don't you tell me you were here? Did you listen to our conversation? You know, it's time for us to set out. We're going to Mount Volcano with Peter. It's in the far east.
Sir Astral, you said you're going too. No.
Why not?
We came here just a year ago. We're still learning about this country. You're needed here.
He's right, you must stay.
Aw.
Assface, please take your party and go with Peter. Astral, do you agree? Yes.
Then they're my companion. And Peter, I really appreciate your kindness. Mount Volcano is to the east. It's very far away.
Assface decides to take Peter with him. Peter the Phoenix has joined the force. The secret code for infinite attack power. Grind Sarah any monk be on levels of reason.
Mister, bring the gift.
This is a giant middle finger. Any party gift, take it. 100 gold, God. Good luck, ass fish.
Find as many friends as you can on your journey with Peter.
Okay, so now Peter is following us. Level 11, so we're not far off where we should be. I might level up Dipshit. Peter, I don't know how they would have balanced Peter in this game, so we'll have to see. Okay, same old goodies there. I did not come in here, did I? Gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon. That blacksmith can make powerful weapons with it. Ooh. Well, we have dark matter, so he's telling us things we already kind of know. Cells will be completed by the time you return. I'm hiding here. It's a secret. No deals. Iron glove, iron shield. Okay, so we get this stuff. Who's gonna use this? Oh, it looks like Dipshit can use it, and so can Peter, for that matter. So they actually get weapons in the... Oh, wait, no. Oh, it's an accessory? Accessories are nice if I had inventory space. And because the gold dust is a... Okay, so we have accessories, but we are lacking room to carry anything. So the silver ankh seems to be some kind of accessory, as opposed to a weapon, maybe. Okay, don't know what that does. Maybe usable as an item in battle. Peter's got some room, so if we wanted to, let's say, raise attack. Who's got the worst attack? Assface kind of has the worst attack, but he's got the Ring of Balance. So I vote we move that. Maybe there. I'm gonna let Peter equip it for all I care. And then... could use more defense. Probably Slade. Even with him a level behind. So let's make room on Slade's inventory as well. So, because it looks like this. Iron Shield. Raising his defense to 26, which is closer to Kazan, right? No, 22 to 24. No, 27, so Jaha. Right. So that's closer, even though he's a level behind. We'll change that too. No new weapons though, which is a mild disappointment. Dipshit can level. And whatever's left over, we can level these three up. No, nothing's left over. We did good. Kind of want to make sure Assface leveling is pretty good. We want him to not have to worry about leveling.
Save, because saving is your friend.
So that's our clue. His face, you look so sad. Are you going somewhere? Are my friends still playing? Nobody came to find me. Because you're cheating. You're hiding in a house, you fool. You're leaving again under King's orders? Of course I'll miss you, but this will be a good experience for you. So that's going to be our house. Our house. In the middle of the woods. Let's talk to this dude, maybe. Listen, I've finished up an explosive. You can blow up the rocks blocking the North Cave with it. No, you can't. You'll be blown up too. Did you not invent a fuse with your explosive, sir? Thought I'd chime in on that. Is it over here somewhere? I don't remember where all the mithril is, so I am going to check every once in a while. Pretty sure it's not all the way up here. No, we'll leave it at that. I don't think there's one over to the right in any way that would throw us into a battle. This will continue us forward. Now, usually Peter is under control. Oh! We get control of Peter. And they give him blaze magic, which kind of strangely makes sense. Okay. Now, what do we got here for enemies? Ooh, nice little grouping of them, huh? Something looks like it's gonna pop up on us. There doesn't seem to be enough enemies. Yes, one of them usually carries like a shield ring or something. But usually it's one of the casters, but I'm reluctant to see anything of the sort. Steel arrow. Okay. Nothing of the sort there, so let's get our level 13s up in front. And make sure we pull some of these enemies towards us. It's great that Peter's not on auto. Because, God, that was annoying in the original game. Because he would just either over-level or under-level, and then you either had to play catch-up with Phoenix, which isn't hard to do. But it's like, come on. Should I have to play catch-up? Or he would get over-leveled and your party would under-level because of it. And there's a lot of battles. There's, I think, a town after this fight. And maybe we'll get May, because that's usually where we pick up May. And then what we have the luxury of doing is we have to go through another overworld battle and then a hobgoblin battle in the cave before we get to, what is it, Bustoke? Or, not is it Bustoke? I can't remember the name of the towns anymore. There we go. Kill that hermit. Alright, the real threat is gone. Nice. I don't want Slade to kill that gargoyle if he can. The Minotaurs give the least amount of gold. That we can tell. Alright, we'll move all the way over. God, if only he got... he can't reach. We don't want to get too close because that witch is going to power her way right up and try to kill us. So, as much as I can send Chester over there, that's probably not the best idea. If you're able to pull the witch over. Okay, he could die here. Ooh! But he didn't. Hopefully he doesn't counterattack. Oh my god. Jaha, get wrecked. Oh man. Well, so much for that idea. I'll live with that. Dumb witch. Smart hermit. Yep. I mean, that just means we're gunning for the two of them right away. We know, strangely enough, that Kiwi can one-shot the witches, so I'd actually have to play on that. That small factoid. Okay. Don't want him to be healing himself. It's back from the town, aren't you? You're back again. Mayor, wing! Now, we don't have any room for any items, do we? No. Reason being is it's just checking here first. Okay. It's on the other side. I know it's on the other side. I just wanted to see if they did something there. Usually, there it is. Another silver. Who are you? What are you? Who are you? A group of soldiers were just here. Soldiers must have been waiting beyond the gate. Must be waiting beyond the gate. Be careful. You're so persistent. What do you want? You suddenly appear in Promethea and build a castle? I don't know who you are, but all big cities like war. I've never seen such impolite and violent guests. He's right. You come here to capture Promethea. I'll never obey you. Go away.
You talk too much. Hey, Edford, why don't you say something? I can't stand this. Hey, you. I think I understand how you feel, but listen to me.
Why?
I'm not from Grand Seal. I just visited there. You think they came to Promethea to conquer it? Well, you're wrong. They were forced to leave their island due to a disaster. They're good people. You don't have to be so paranoid. Who are you? I'm Peter. I'm a phoenix that lives in Mantracana.
A phoenix, the legendary bird?
I don't know if we're legendary or not, but
I'm very glad to meet you. Oh, they're friends of yours. My. Of course, we of Ribble will become allies of Grand Seal. I promise that we will welcome you when you visit us again. Thanks! The people in this village are cowards. My great uncle Ruberin helped establish this town. He was an adventurer. Ruberin was a thief in Slash Ninja in Shining Force Final Conflict. Hey, would you mind if I join you? So instead of May, we get Janet. That's strange. Strangely interesting, I would say. Now, let's go. So, instead of getting a archer centaur that May is, we get stuck with a probably argued to be one of the more terrible characters in the game. which is very debatable, but that is an interesting, situation here. Give me 1 second, guys. I don't think anybody's got any problems here. Okay. So she's a level 12 archer with an iron arrow and iron shield. Interesting. Holy crap, we got the fire sword. Of course we're giving it to ass face. No, what we could do is give that to Slade if he's... Okay. He'll lose the defense. That's a fair trade. Upgrade his attack. Okay, so we do have some better weaponry here. Now we may not get the cure benefit. That's my concern here. We have concerns here, dude. We still have to pass the Holy Ankh to somebody, probably Kazin. Okay, let's figure this out. I worry if we get the heal rod, we lose the detox ability. Kazin needs that. Debatably needs that Ankh. Okay. So I guess we'll sell the axe, any long swords and spears we have. What I will do is this. We will sell Kazin's cure rod. Okay, but we'll keep Sarah's for the time being. Sell the bronze. We can't get rid of any of Sarah's items. We just got to move it to somebody else. But let's buy it, refill everyone else. Hi, Maze. You okay? Okay. My kingdom for a caravan. Alright. Any new healing item? Okay, here's the good news. We can now buy this stuff. And this, which means, in my opinion, we can sell that from our inventory to make room. Because it's just, we don't have room for anything. And now that we are able to buy those items, there's no need for us to hoard them. Because this will make a lot more room for a lot more things. And we can move stuff around off of other characters. So that way if an enemy drops an item, we actually have the means to pick it up. Hey, Lavathor. Welcome. So now we have room to move. Now we are now free to move this stuff around the inventory. Let me just do that really quick, because like I said, I don't like having an inventory this cluttered. Peter. The healing shower to dipshit. Mithril. Some characters are just going to have to still hold on to full inventories of stuff. Unfortunately, but at least it's a little better. Let me double check. Are we sitting on anything else we don't need to keep on our inventory? No, everything else we kind of got to hold on to. All right. Now, last but certainly not least, Janet is underleveled comparatively to the rest of the party. We have 40. We have enough maybe to level her once. Okay, that's all we can do. Okay, so she's caught up. To Mount Volcano. Go east and then north along the river. A cave is there, but I don't recommend you enter such a terrible place. Called the Cave of Darkness. You can't see anything inside. And the cave is the only way to get to Mount Volcano. Okay. We know that anyway. I'm just seeing if there's any new dialogue or anything interesting for us to find. Yeah, I know. They keep telling us this. That's why we're keeping the gold disc that we have. We've yet to find anybody who can do anything with it. Ancestors came from Ruin, a southern island after a great war. Since then, we've settled this land. The natives have been very helpful, but we are blocked from going north. Are you going to Mount Volcano? That's Peter's hometown. You don't say. My dad sailed to the north, but I'm not worried. He's very strong. My dear husband sailed around the continent. He wanted to unblock the cave from the other side. Interesting. Can't find it. The hidden door to the ancient ruins hasn't opened for centuries. The elder says that there are items in there that aren't meant for mortals. You don't say. Found... Oh. We'll try that again, shall we? Found Kesserin's diary. Assface reads it. I spent another day searching for it. I'll never give up. I'll find the caravan, even if I have to travel all over the continent. I need the Achilles sword to defeat the giant Tauros in the shrine. Kesserin and I are pupils of Mr. Rode of Hassan. The ancient ruins around here are very interesting to us. We're sure there are ruins under Ribble, but we can't find the door. I'll find it before Passerin. I think that tree has something to do with it. You don't say. Story in Kesserin. Some new stuff here. Kesserin is a historian, but Mr. Road is smarter than him. Once heard that there was another village here a long time ago. Wonder what happened to it.
In ancient times.
Okay. That's pretty much everybody in town to talk to. Let's save.
We shall continue.
Nothing really here we can do right now. I'm Pesserin of Ribble. I'm studying the ancient petroglyphs. Rode told me about a family who has an ancient tomb in Promisia. According to my studies, this house should be around here somewhere. Or maybe it's to the east. Man, we could really use that caravan. Or just give us more characters. We'll take that too. Yep, here's the next. Oh, we're surrounded. Oh, there's two new enemies. Giant eagle. Oh, wait. Oh, we're broken into groups. That's interesting. Okay, the golem. And they're surrounded by, what is this? A monk with a steel shield. Aura and Diesel. The conch from Shining Force 1. Ooh. So the witch and the wizards are the bigger threat here. So we're gonna gun for them first and foremost. It's crazy seeing Slade with such a long pointy sword. Okay. Don't want to get hit by Diesel. Oh, come on. I think Mike's.
It's a big dagger he's got there, brother.
Oh man, a lot of XP there. Okay, we're starting to get into enemies that give us XP finally. At least they don't have the little flower look. Man, did that look awful. Nice. I'm kind of expecting that. It's the witch I'm more worried about, though. You want to run up to me? You want to run up to me?
Now you're gonna get it, Bobby.
It's the fabulous blade. What about it so great? It's fabulous. All right, let's just go over there, cause oh god, what? Aura. Wow, level 1 just reaches that far, huh? What's the healing potential on that? 30. Oh, more than 33. Okay. He did not attack Jaha. Dip should live. Assface should be somewhat resilient. No, but not by much. Luckily, the other two enemy types shouldn't really do a lot of damage to him. Okay.
He'll be fine.
Level to 14, nice.
Stuck on this flame, bitch.
Nice kill. Big kill, right, Puffy? Alright, so really it's about getting this monk. More than anything else, we gotta kill this monk.
Nice. No.
Ooh, what mod are you working on?
I've got to know.
Oh, come on, Assface. You had one job. Well, your name is Assface. You'll never be able to shake the truth. Centaur Force 2. So all Centaur all the time. Sounds like it'd be interesting to see if Centaurs running around. I mean, they do kind of everything. And if you think about it, across the various Shining games, you have ranged Centaurs, melee Centaurs, and Arthur's technically the magic Centaur. So the only one that Centaur type I don't think that exists in a Shining game, I believe, is healing Centaurs. There's even flying Centaurs. Pegasus Knights, of course. Ooh. That's good. Always wanted to play Shining games. Like Shining Force 3 was going in that direction. And the direction was that over the course of the game, characters eventually get a third promotion. Kiwi's Tank Tar. He's just a centaur that like owns a personal shell. And he just hangs out in it all the time. It's like, yeah, that's my shell. I'm invincible. Yeah, go ahead. Let's see why not. I'm not that paranoid. I'll take a look at it usually after the stream. I don't usually look at stuff during streams. Unless it's like imperative to a discussion or something. Tank Tar with the silver tank. Ah, hell with it. We'll take a look at it. Give me a second here. That's pretty funny. Hello, little legs, little horse legs. I love it. How could I not love that? They have a tank. That's when you know you're truly fucked, when that thing comes up to you. Be scared. Be very scared. Ah, so it does not recover status. And that is why we kept the other rod. See, I'm not a fucking idiot. I mean, I am half the time, but the other half the time I'm not. Bird mages for Luke and Screech. Interesting. Mainly because the birdmen in Shining Force 2 are notorious for not being great. Firebird. Ooh. That'll be interesting. How far along do you think you are? Usually the key question. 90%. Wow. Is it an original story or is it a rehash of Shining Force 2? Oh, okay. I always ask because I know that for me, for mods, I tend to like how there's a variation of some sort with the story. That doesn't stop me from playing it mod, though. As long as there's enough uniqueness to it, I'll be interested. It's usually all that I need to be kept engaged. Usually there's one over here. Yay, Mithril! Yeah, bugs are usually the biggest problem. You're gonna have to get some playtesters for sure. If you want to, you know, work out them bugs. Yeah, because bugs are the worst. With the giant map, that is Shining Force 2. Makes sense. Nobody died in the last fight, right? Sarah's poisoned. Chester's about to level, so nobody's really falling behind either. That's good. Well, yeah, that's going to be paramount. Well, this goes further back than I remember. Probably nothing. Olga. We can use that tunnel to travel between Polka and the wilderness area. Hey, wait a minute. We didn't have to fight the hobgoblin. Did they just remove that fight from the game entirely? I mean, it's not the worst fight in the world. Not sure why they felt they needed to remove it, though. I mean, I guess it's because it's 2 fights back to back, maybe. I don't know. Curious. I mean, they don't bother me. They're not my favorite, though. Ooh, why? Hey, I like egress. Why would you move egress? No, I'm kidding. Gernhall, why are you wearing pink? Welcome back, Peter. You've been away for a while. Your journey was peaceful. Oh, volcanoes home to beastmen. We were a warlike tribe, but we've almost forgotten how to fight. Ooh. Ah, self-healing. Well, that's probably a good spell anyway, regardless of the intention. Does it? Oh, okay, but do you still have the status effects in there? That would be the question. I guess you could just use an antidote. No, I can't get up. You, please turn me over. You went push harder. Good push. Sorry, I had to test you. I'm happy to meet you. Creed must like you. Strange things are coming about. We will need each other. Don't say. Okay. I mean, as long as poison isn't obnoxious, because that you can try to imagine how obnoxious it would be to constantly have to cure poison over time, I guess. Ooh, a steel shield. guess we could give it to our main character in place of the one that he's got, but we need to put it on somebody for now. Interesting. Iron arrow. Okay, all the weaponry is relatively the same, so... Interesting. That's a neat mechanic, because there's a lot of games that do not have MP recovery, so... That's probably a nice little bit there. He doesn't... I don't think he should have two accessories like that. I'll just sell the old shield, I think. We need inventory space, and we can sell that other spear, too. Yeah, so we need to keep that one staff for sure. We don't have a lot of money. Let's just hold on to our cash for now. Yeah, considering there's not a lot of characters that can use Bolt in comparison. And that's always the big thing. If the main character is not, like, functionally useful, it tends to not make a good game. But, you know, so you either have to make it fully optimal, like Final Fantasy Tactics, where you just optimize and build up the main character as much in any way you want, or it has to be like the Shining games, where the hero is actually a decent functional character. A book, really Disney is evil. Look it up. Yes, and we know. Volcanon likes Disney. Oh no! You're not aware, but Volcanon has become irritated. Like that, and it's getting worse. What's wrong, you ask? Well, Mount Volcano erupted. It's an evil omen. I know why it erupted. The live-action version of 101 Dalmatians. To the east is the sacred area of Volcanon. No, the live-action version of Snow White. Volcanon is angry. Oh. Beastman checks the boy. Good heavens, he's badly injured. Mayor. Okay. Mayor, a boy from the mountain is seriously injured. His eyes are seriously damaged. He must have been caught in the eruption. Stop. No, I don't want to see. My head aches. I don't want to see any more Disney movies. They destroyed Star Wars. Who are they? Oh god, it's Dark Soul. They're looking for something. He's not here, not under the cliff. There are marks of a battle here and there against the birdmen of Bedeau. Could be. See those volcanic rocks? Nobody but Volcanon can do that. He must have killed his own birdmen doing that. Who's that? Stupid polka kids. Polka people are cowards that live in peace. They shall never return alive. So they just straight up showed us Something bad there. The Dark Mage is new. The Healer, which looks like the Sorcerers from Shining Force 1, maybe? Or Shining Force Guidance. Arrow launchers. Skeletons. No flying. Yep, nope, there's a flying unit. Oh wow, you've been busy though. The visual presentation sounds like it'll be pretty good when it's, you know, done. You'll have to let all the, you know, I don't know if you're I'm sure you're familiar with Shining Force Central. Hopefully you'll post updates over there, because that's the big community, Shining community, and they love looking at new mods. I guarantee it. Yeah, 65 XP. Now we're starting to get into some good, delicious XP amounts. What we likes to see. Oh, okay. Well, that's also good. Equally good, really. You said priests don't tend to like bolt. Let's see if there's truth to that. Yes, there. Oh, well, that's a crit. So maybe not truth to it, but it worked. That's what's important. Well, what's your second project? Okay, what's the deal with that? So is it a pen and paper game? Because I know that somebody just made a Shining Force 1 version very recently. And they've been uploading videos, I think, of it on YouTube. Oosh. Oh, okay. Well, I have no idea. I'd have to think about that. Well, that's the big thing about any game like this, any RPG, really. Balancing is a real big deal. Where I would say first-person shooters, for the most part, and some other variable games, you can get away with lesser balancing. You know, you can get away with, you know, mediocre balancing issues, but in tactical RPGs and RPGs in general, balancing is really big. Fairy Mage sounds like fun, though. Well, that's the start. I remember on my YouTube channel, I did some analysis of character levels based on, like, the averages of, you know. That is true. I mean, you could look at, like, Shining Force 1. Henri kind of was Henri and Aleph were kind of glass cannon-like. I wouldn't say that that's for sure 100%, but they shared that in common because they could be one-shot by most enemies, but their magic was devastating. Whereas Tau was a little bit more, had a little bit better survivability, but only a little. But Henri especially was very glass cannon-like, I would say. Yeah, that sounds like it would be much more obtainable to do. You know what I always thought would be interesting, and I'm not saying somebody should go out and do this, but it would be interesting to recreate all of the Shining Force 3 games in, like, the Shining Force 2 engine with the sprites and everything. Could even recycle and reuse music and stuff. You don't have to, you know, because I know a lot of people have problems, you know, being able to get access to Shining Force 3 scenarios 2 and 3 especially. The other element to it is that, you know, some people have problems running them and emulating them, because you have to emulate them if you want to play the translations. Well, that's not good when there's not much progress. But now, you know, it'd be interesting to see. That would, in my opinion, that would be like something people would want, I think, see more than anything else. Just for the ability to experience it. That's actually pretty cool too. I mean, you just recycle Bowie because he's the descendant of Ian, right? So you can get away with some of that stuff relatively easily. That I heard about recently, and I'm interested in that too. But, and I can only spread myself so thin, because after this, I got for Christmas from Meeps, my girlfriend, who sometimes is on the stream when she's not playing her Maple Story. She loves that game, and she's been getting me to play it a little bit. She got me the remake of Super Mario RPG, so I'll probably be streaming that after this. Ooh, Blaze level 3! So I'm excited for that. And then after that, I don't know what I'm playing. I have a Zelda Link to the Past mod that I'm curious about. So maybe I'll be checking that out, but we'll see. It's all kind of up in the air. What makes it so big? The Eternity mod, is it just so much stuff that you can do? They expanded the game. What'd they do exactly? Same story though, probably, right? Stuck on this skeleton. Okay, I might have to check that out. Eternity, it's Shining Force 2, the Eternity mod. Okay. Let me take note of that one for now. Okay. I'll have to, like many things, I'll have to check it out. I've only been getting into mods recently, to be fair. I think the first mod I did was Final Fantasy Renaissance, which just came out. So it's Final Fantasy 1, but it has like more jobs and completely reworked mechanics and stuff, and I really enjoyed it. So it inspired me to Shining Force Alternate, which is a redoing of Shining Force 1. And I enjoyed that so much. Yeah, I know. I enjoyed that so much that I started looking into other mods. And so I went and did Shining Force 4 Ultima, which was pretty good. I had a few little beefs with it, but nothing significant. But I did enjoy it all the same. And then I was going to play Heavy Rain because I have not played Heavy Rain before, and I had just done Deadly Premonition not that long ago. But unfortunately, there's nudity in Heavy Rain, and so because of the nudity, I chose to stop the stream before it got to those parts, and had to kind of... I'll have to do it as a Let's Play and censor it if I'm going to do it. Custom engine, What are they doing that's custom, I guess is the question. Oh, okay. I think what makes Shining Force so wonderful to play as an experience is the world building and the visual presentation. He said he had been waiting for you. What do the devils want you? Why do the devils want you? That's a good question. Okay. Sure who'd be calling me from Texas. Oh, well, I'll have to check those out too at some point. With my smorgasbord of games I gotta get through. I just finished, the last Let's Play I did on my channel recently was with Yakuza 0, and that was 100 episodes long. But, okay. Hold on one second. All right, sorry about that. Meeps is making me some lunch. That's great, but we'll go back and make sure. So this is all the same from original Shining Force 2. I have a feeling the whole game's gonna turn on its head here, because we keep getting these... How to describe it? We keep getting these hints or flavor text that Volcanon is not to be trusted. I know they can't defeat our god. What was their true purpose? Okay, and they keep reminding us of this stuff. I'm not afraid of devils as long as I drink a whiskey first. Burp. Wonder what's causing the devils to get organized. Normally they act like dumb animals. They must have been after Volcanon. Creed is a strange devil. He lives in the Cape, on the Cape, and keeps to himself. He doesn't bother anyone, and he will meet with anyone if they make an appointment. Yes, they were strong, but monsters like the Kraken and Tauros are much bigger. Lucifer the White Dragon. Is Peter the only Phoenix? Very good question. And if he is, why? Master Greater Devil was incredibly strong, but the other devils were strong as well. So he's a terrible. We got some shops. Don't drink and fly. Yes, don't drink and fly. Sounds like a pretty good mantra if you ask me. Now the whole thing is Sarah's like at level 18. I'm worried, or 19 even. I'm worried she's gonna get to like a promotion realm soon. But there's a thing here where she can either be promoted to a monk or to a vicar. Or vicar, depending on who you talk to. I've always heard it called a vicar. So I'm a little concerned, ever so slightly, that I don't know. There's not a lot of healers in this game normally, so I don't know. It's usually Sarah. Oh, Warlock ring, huh? Steel arrow, steel sword, power axe, steel spear, and the medical rod. Okay, let's see here. Warlock ring sounds pretty cool. Maybe we'll give that to Kazin in a minute here. Nobody can equip it. So we'll wait on that, actually. If nobody can equip it, what's the point? So that goes up by 6. That's 6 too, so it's pretty consistent across the board there. It's 5, actually. Now, it's actually better than what Chester has. But maybe he can use the ice spear as a weapon in battle, so... We're gonna keep that. We gotta sell this middle axe. We just don't have the room. We know that the other thing's better. We'll sell the heal rod for the medical rod. He has the silver ankh, so he can still heal. So the iron arrow. Like I said, I want to keep the ice spear. Sell the heal rod. And we'll make sure that it can cure conditions before we get rid of it. the cure rod. 'Cause there's a chance it could. Ooh. Thank you. Oh, green onion. Thank you. Oh, that's hot. Thank you. Looks delicious. Whoa. Hi, Maze. Hi, little dog. You smell something tasty? Ooh, you're a good girl. Maybe you'll get some ham. Oh, do I have a friend now? Oh, yes, I do. Oh, Maze, you silly goof stuff. You're a silly goof. You're a silly goof. You're the cutest puppy in the world. Well, let me, Meeps brought my lunch. Let me just, we geared up, right? Everything should be good now. And we have inventory. Oh, no. We did not buy the arrow. I thought we bought that. Who did we... Everybody looks good. Interesting how that spear works out, though. That's not much of a deal, but at least it gives us access to the deals there. Okay, usual fare. Devils, I thought they were only an old legend. I never let my hatchling go out. The jerk. Ass-facing investigated the bookshelves. A magazine. Cats. The Demi-Fiend. Have you seen my dad? Mom won't tell me anything about him. He went for cigarettes and milk and never came back. Dad, no, come back. Oh, it's so true! My spouse was killed. He disobeyed Volcanon. Whoa. Doesn't sound good at all. Alright, let's see what else we can find. But we don't know how to use any of them. We tried to attach a sword onto the bow. It didn't work. Ooh, a Pegasus wing. That's a promotion item. We need a lot of hot water to treat these injured men. I've been standing here all day. It'll be to fly on such a beautiful day. Okay. Kneel before King Bedeau. Just kidding. Just kidding. The shit. Yes, the Greater Devil was very strong, but God, Volcanon swept away all the devils. What about the Greater Devil? He fled. Can't you track him? We must capture him before he regains his strength. Did they come from Grand's Island? I think so. Maybe he died, but beware of another attack. Watch carefully. Guide to Humans. Rick and Morty.
Hey, Morty, pass me that, will ya?
Peter! Luke, how have you been? King Bedeau. Peter, my friend, how was your journey? Let's see here. Let me introduce my friend. His name is Bob. He's kind of an idiot. No, I'm kidding. This is Assface. He's from Grandsand. I know, he is a pupil of Astral of Grand Seal. How do you know that? Sir Astral told me. What? Did you go to Grand Seal? As Volcanon's messenger. And I heard that somebody unleashed Xeon. Grand's people caused a big problem. Xeon might destroy the world. Sorry to interrupt, but is he that strong? Xeon is king of the devils. Peter, you had better go see Volcanon. It may calm him down to see Peter. Oh, is he angry? Maybe later. Never mind later. He has been waiting for you. Oh yeah, okay, I'm going. Assface, follow me. Peter, are you taking Assface with you? Of course, why not? He thinks the people of Grand Seal are... But I think Assface has to see Volcanon. He should talk to him. You're right, Peter. Go ahead. Okay, anyway, let's go. Really quick. What is your... If you're still here, Lavathor, what's your favorite mod that you've played? Shining mod. Sacred Area Volcanic Shrine is here. Those they can't enter the shrine. Oh, I'm sure they can, to be honest with you. If they really wanted to, they'll find a way. I've sworn there was one here. Maybe not. Can't be killed. It is life itself. When his first life is nearly over, it bursts into holy fire to finish it. The fire creates another life for the phoenix on the ground. Interesting. Oh, Volcanon, I'm back. Welcome back, Peter. You look well. Yes, I am. This trip was very interesting. That's good. What made it interesting? I met a lot of people that live on the ground. They help each other. I made some friends. Wonderful. It must have been a good experience for you. I brought a friend. Now, we all know this is where it gets dark. This is Assface. He's from Grand Seal.
Grand Seal?
Give me a second, I'm eating here. People of Grand's Island cause a serious, deadly problem for the world. They awaken Xeon, the legendary devil. Nice. After all I've done for the ground-dwelling people, they deserve whatever punishment Xeon brings. Yes. This sounds a little different. Volcanon, please, you can save us. Assface risked his life to... Assface risked his life to stop Xeon. Will risk his life to stop Xeon. If not for him, Xeon would already have returned. All mortals are responsible for this transgression. The white dragon is gone. The white dragon is gone. The mortals must solve this problem themselves. What should Assface do? The mortals must face this darkness alone. They must learn to clean up their own mistakes. But even the greater devils are as strong as you. If all the mortals are annihilated, that's okay. We can always make more. I want them to show me grit and determination. They must seal Xeon again. And please give some advice to Assface. Face, believe in your blood. Your ancestors have defeated Dark Soul and Dark Dragon. Xeon, however, is a greater threat by far. He is not of this world. He was... Some punctuation is missing here. He is not of this world. He was summoned by your kind. Angry mortals jealous of the ancients summoned Xeon to oppose them. The arrogant mortals just couldn't obey their masters. You may go now. I don't want to see anybody until Xeon is defeated. Cannon, what do you mean? Assface, we'll defeat Xeon by ourselves. Damn right we will. I didn't know he was such a cruel god. Okay, I'll help you. I'll go with you to reseal the devil Xeon. There's nothing there of interest. Make sure my phone stays charged just in case. So that didn't go too well. Really not a chest. I thought there was a chest behind here. No. Thanks, Mr. Tomato. Yes, Assface and Dipshit. How are you doing, buddy? We're playing a mod. A modded version. I guess it's not a scarf, it's like his pinions. Volcano was very angry, wasn't he? We can no longer depend on him. We must do this ourselves. Volcano has forsaken the people of Earth. Are going to kill Xeon as he demanded? Yup. You're a man of honor. Why don't you go see Creed? He's an ex-Greater Devil. He may give you some information. Let's travel along the river to get to Creed's mansion. Maybe Polka has a raft for you. Tell the mayor to prepare the raft. It's Shining Force 2, but it's a different version of it. New enemies, it seems, new abilities. The characters are completely different based on like their classes and the way that the game is designed. It's been interesting so far. I'm not sure if I recommend it yet, but it's been interesting. Last night I flew. Watch, I can fly. Whee! Strange. That didn't work. Yeah, I had a pretty good Christmas, holiday season and all that. Everything's been going rather well. I was gonna stream Heavy Rain, but there's nudity in it, so I gotta do it as a Let's Play instead. I'm gonna figure that out. See, I told you I can fly, sort of. So we're being left to our own devices. Now, I believe there's a series of events we have to do. Shh, my hatchling is sleeping quiet. We have to cause an event if we want to get Screech later, but it could be a different character for all we know. Let's head down. And I'm working on a new Let's Play right now. Well, Meeps had me play Deadly Premonition all the way through, and that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. And so Heavy Rain and Deadly Premonition are both detective-based stories centered around rainfall. So the joke to that is that apparently Heavy Rain did really well and Deadly Premonition did not. So I'm gonna try it out and see what happened. if, you know, one's better than the other. But the little bit that I did stream of it, it wasn't that interesting yet, but I didn't get very far before I had to stop the stream and be like, okay, there's definitely going to be some censorship I got to do here in order to stream it. And luckily, it started with man butt, but then it went great. Yeah, the gameplay, you're right. The gameplay, you could argue, is definitely janky, is a way to describe it. So I want to see what the deal is between the two. I thought this lady, if I'm not mistaken, she's supposed to drop the baby. And I thought at the bottom of the stairs outside we were supposed to catch the baby. But I've already played I loved, oh, well, yeah, I like Twin Peaks. I don't remember much of it. It's been so long since I watched it. But oh, there we go. Ha ha ha, upsy daisy, upsy daisy. Upsy daisy, oh shit! Oh my May! Oh, May instead? Did you hear that, Maze? Thank you, May is okay. It's not Screech. Yeah, but I like playing Deadly Premonition. We have the sequel here. Deadly Premonition 2. Meeps wants to play it herself before I do. So that'll be a thing. At some point she'll get around to doing that. Hi, Maze. You want a handout? Okay, well, Mama didn't know, so here's some ham. Some ham, sweetie. Don't you tell Mama. Bit of soldiers are cowards. Be quiet. My comrades. No more funny business. You can't resist us. Now, give me that injured boy. Don't listen to him. I'll help you fight against the devils and guard Adler. You. Oh, ass-face, Peter. Luke, why are you here? I came here to get a raft for you. The people of Polk are being controlled by these devils. They deceived me. Prince Luke, I'm sorry. Polkins will not fight. Please let me join you. That'll be interesting to try when we get there. Here, Maze, have some more ham. Alright, so what do we got here? We got golems. Pegasus Knights from Shining Force 1. Skeleton. Bowman. The Bishop. That's in the Shining Force 1 Bishop, I think. No. I don't remember now. No, it's all blurring together. At least there's nothing down here. Ooh, thanks for the kiss, Maze. My understanding of Xenoblade Chronicles, and I don't want to bash it or anything too much, but my understanding of it is very much that it, as good of a game as people tend to say it is, it's very drawn out and overly drawn out and I think because of that, it makes it slightly underwhelming. have you ever played Final Fantasy IX before, or was that the first time? I feel obligated to kind of ask some of those things now. Lots of casters. Oh, we even have a new witch here. Oh, there's more dudes over there. Doesn't have a lot of health either. I don't need these enemies to come towards us. Don't like that. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah, Final Fantasy IX is probably one of my favorite Final Fantasies. It's up there with 4 and 6. I'm one of those individuals who actually thinks 9 is better than 7. Oh no, blasphemy. Oh, cancel. I think it's a better overall story with better characters. I mean, think of it like this. Yuffie and Vincent are kind of no-name characters in Final Fantasy VII. They're just the side characters that have little relevance to the story. Who are more interesting, those two or Quina and Amarant? I'll give you this. Amarant isn't that interesting. Quina is kind of interesting. And I don't know, and maybe that's not the best comparison. That's not a way to compare it. I just think that the characters in general are just overall better. Damn, it keeps dodging. And I think the overarching story is better. I will say I will give Sephiroth this. I think he's a little better than Kuja. But I don't know. I might have to revisit 9 again. I haven't played that in years. That's a way to look at it. Yeah, you know, there's definitely nothing wrong with that assertion. I'm not a big fan of 8 personally, though. I will admit to that. 8 and I have had many years of disagreements. But I think, yeah, 9 has the best story. Probably one of the best stories. I tend to think 4 has a pretty solid story too. Very open and shut. No like secondary nonsense that is in there that's arbitrary. You know, 7 had a lot of that. You could argue 8 is nothing but arbitrary story. Definitely a way to look at it, yeah. I never found 7's overarching story to be that interesting. Sephiroth is a really cool villain until you start bumping into the flashbacks of him with Genova. Then it starts getting kind of weak. And this idea that he can be anywhere and almost everywhere, and it's the story has a hard time deciding how that works. There is problems with that. It's the whole villain is in area can immediately destroy you syndrome that I think that it doesn't work with Sephiroth. He has multiple opportunities to kill the heroes and to kill Cloud and company, and he never does it. He never does it, and there's no underlying reason for him not to do it. There, you know, sometimes when a villain doesn't do it, there's an underlying reason for that villain not to kill the hero. Right? Maybe the hero is a sacred whatever, and if you kill it, he'll only become stronger. And he doesn't know it, so don't tell him. Keep it a secret. You know, they could do stuff like that, and I think that is part of some of that in various stories. But, I don't know. Sephiroth has an intimidating set of moments, but they're all thrown under the bus when he doesn't follow through on things he sets out to do that are legitimate. Like, he doesn't, I don't remember any point of the game where he himself significantly hinders the main characters. Now that's, I'm saying this very loosely. Whereas like in Final Fantasy VI, for example, Kefka destroys the world, right? So that's an example of that happening, right? You know, Sephiroth summoning Meteor is a hindrance, I guess. It's the main, you know, world-ending calamity that he's trying to accomplish. But his rationale for doing it, and a lot of that is so thinly veiled, or is that the word I want to use? Is very thin. And I don't know, it just doesn't ever seem like it would hold up to me, you know, judging it the way I am. I just never could get behind it. Well, no, I know about that, but even with the ability to do that, he has multiple opportunities to take out the main protagonist, and he doesn't. He just chooses not to do it. To me, that feels a little weak, and I do want to say, I think your first introduction to him really is when he kills President Shinra. He's not physically there. You see what laid in his wake, right? You see that he pretty much killed everybody. And you know, and that's cool. That's the intimidation factor I think we want to see. And yeah, he controls the people with the Genova cells, but that's in and of itself not that fear-inducing or interesting. I mean, it's interesting that he does it, but it's not anything that I think as a player I would care that like Kefka killing all the people of Doma. That's a flex, if that makes any sense. Maybe. Yeah, that's possible too. Definitely a possibility. I don't know, it just felt very thinly veiled to me. And so the motivations and stuff were so, you know, so small. And and I guess, yeah, he could have controlled Cloud to do it because Cloud had, I believe, Genova cells in him or something like that, right? So I don't know. I just never really thought much of that overarching story. Unfortunately. It's not, again, it's not, I'm not saying that the story is inherently bad. I'm just saying it's just not as strong of a story as what you see in 9, 4, 6. You know, I even argue 10 is a little bit better than 7 in various areas. But the thing with 10 is where it's bad, it's really bad. Where it's good, it's moderately good. But and it's interesting to watch how things unveil. Thus, Seymour is a pretty awful villain. He has this. I think he actually has the same problem as Sephiroth, in a way. Yeah. I remember that. It was, you go into that pyramid thing and or whatever and get it. Something like that. But 69. Oh, you can't reach any. Oh, yes, you can. Yeah, I would say it's a slow burn. It definitely picks up once you get to Kilika, which is the island nation that the second island you get to kind of in the game. That's, I would say, is when the game really picks up. You could even argue when you get to Luca. Oh, well, yeah, of course everybody loves the laugh scene. I mean, come on. Laugh scene is hilarity incarnate. Actually, on the YouTube channel, if you check out the YouTube channel, there's, I think, a clip I have, or actually in the Twitch highlights, there's a hobo is laughing his ass off literally at that scene because he had never actually seen it, like, in context, right? Well, yeah, a lot of it's pretty chaotic, but it does have one of the better twists in it, though they screw that twist up with another character. With the villain, but there's a good twist, a variant, and a bad twist in that one, with an element of the story. Pen 2 story is ass, but the gameplay is fucking great. Man, did they drop the ball on that story. They have a character in there that knows. It's a story of you have to uncover a plot, right? And it's a debatable plot, but it's based on actions of the past, right? Which is, you have to uncover what happened in the past in order to prevent a plot from following through that's not good, right? The issue with that game is there's one character in the party, of your 3-character party, it happens to be the new character they added, that knows everything that ever happened. Knows everything about the incident. In other words, and I'm not going to spoil too well, I should spoil it because it's not worth most of your times. Generally what it is, the story is that they created a storyline in which one of the main characters was there during all of the core events that would tell us what the major evil threat is. So yeah, there's a cool major evil, super evil, end of the world threat, right? And Yuna and Riku and this new character, Pain, are trying to uncover, what it's all about. How do we stop it from happening? And Yuna's on this quest, of course, to find a way back to Titus. And so, or Titus, whatever the fuck his name is. It's fucking Titus. So all of that goes down, okay? And the whole thing is you come across these spheres that are pretty much like tape recordings. And they're recordings of events that happen between these 3 factions. New Yevon, this other group, these 2 other groups, I can't remember their names. And so you're trying to figure out what led to the incidents that allow this great, horrible fucking thing to come. And that you observe that all of the factions weren't just in on it, they were all friends at one point who fought in some kind of war that's barely talked about until you start getting it closer to the end of the game. Then it's like, oh yeah, the war! or battle or whatever. And the whole thing is that the spheres are telling us this as you find them throughout the game. The character Pain is the problem with the entire story. She was the one recording all of those incidents with the sphere, with the recording all of those encounters that would give us the information we need to know about what's going on and what the big danger is that all of these faction characters know about, but we don't. See, that's the caveat there, right? The faction characters know what's up. We don't, as the gamer, we as the player do not. Pain was there the whole time, and so here's the funny thing is throughout the story, and this is where it gets frustrating the most, Yuna and Riku actively ask Pain if she knows anything because she was, a part of something, and all of the faction characters and whatnot point out that they know Pain. They hint at it until they eventually just straight up give it away. And then it literally moves on to when they ask Pain about it, she's like, I don't feel like talking about it. I don't feel like talking about it. Well, Pain, the world's going to end in 3 days. I'm pretty sure if you know something, tell us. And it's literally till like the last chapter she's willing to tell everything. And that's what it was. It was literally that storyline of the character actively knew what was going on and chose to do nothing and chose not to tell. And the whole defense that the writer behind that story said was it was that she had trauma and she didn't want to talk about it. I'm pretty sure, and I know I don't speak for all people who have suffered trauma, but I'm pretty darn sure if the world is about to end and you and everybody, including yourself, is about to die a horrendously painful death, and you yourself don't want to die because that Pain didn't show any of that in her personality, you would tell the people who have the power to stop it what you know, so they can go and stop it before it becomes a problem. So she knew, and that's the thing is they hint to the main problem. Hey, Darth. They knew everything. They knew by the end of the first chapter, I think there's already hints as to what the bad thing is going to be, enough to know that Pain knew that that's what it was. And that's brokenly bad storytelling. That's very bad storytelling. You can't have characters that could prevent significantly bad things from happening. You can't have them just stand around idly and do nothing. They could have gotten away with it for a few chapters of that game. Maybe I think the game is like 4 or 5 chapters. But by the time it was clear that there was a major problem, then that's when you can't hide that anymore. And they were trying so diligently to do that, to make it this big mystery. And then as soon as I played 2, and that's definitely a reason to say no. Say no, not for me. Disasterific. That to me is like you can't do that. You can't tell a story like that, where one of the characters who's there knows what's going down and what's it breaks the immersion of the entire. It removes the threat in a sense in and of itself if that character knew the whole time. So it makes the new character Pain look like a complete moron, which is definitely not what you want any of your main characters to look like. Or it makes her look like a psycho bitch, which also is not a good thing to make your main character look like, right? So I can't get behind that particular game, and I never will because of that. Now I will say that the job system in that game is awesome. That is definitely a hardcore fact, but they ruined the gameplay element solely because the story is trash. I screamed at my TV like at full volume when I found out she was the one recording all of that footage and pretending like she never met any of those faction leaders or any of that stuff. I was so goddamn furious at what they did. It was like, what? You ruined the entire legacy of 10. Now I got over that and I just pretend that the story of 10-2 doesn't exist. But I mean, once in a blue moon, I'll pull it out and play it. And then I want to say on the second playing of it is when I realized it had a really good battle system. And it's definitely not the worst sequel. I'm saving that for when I eventually and inevitably get around to Final Fantasy 13's 2 and Lightning Returns. Oh, and so 10's Sphere Obsession. I think because of Blitzball is a big thing, is why it was seemingly so obsessed with spheres. I mean, I can't vouch for that 100%, why they just turned everything into the sphere grid, why everything was sphere-based. But it seemed like a lot of the technology was sphere-based. You know, you got the Blitzball Stadium, the spheres. I did a complete Let's Play of 13. It is definitely the worst Final Fantasy. Fight me. Rather play Final Fantasy 2 and 3 50 times back to back than play 13 again, which I've played twice officially. I streamed it and I made a Let's Play of it. I have no intention of streaming 13-2 and 13 and Lightning Returns. I will make Let's Plays of them at some point, but I have no interest whatsoever of actually playing 13, streaming 13-2 and 13-3, and I'm never going to play 13 again. I'd rather play 12 like 5 times back to back. At least it's boring. The best character in 13 is Nugget, which is the little chocobo that lives in the dude's afro. Saz's afro. Nugget is the best character in that game, and that's not saying much. We might actually not win this fight. We'll have to see. And that's okay if we lose it. We definitely are getting good XP from these fights. But Saz kind of loses potential because he gets all mopey and it's terrible when it's addressed that his son is like a falsy or whatever. Turns into that crystal thing. But that game is so awkward and pretentious. I hate it with the fire of 1,000 suns. The pretentiousness of it is so awful. I mean, I've never played a Final Fantasy game that preached so hard, that hard, you know? Which is kind of funny when you really think about it, but... And it preached not just really hard, but it preached in a lot of bullshit and nonsense. What about Mr. Hero? Oh, Snow's a piece of shit. He's a piece of absolute shit. If you watch my Let's Play, I pointed it out, I think in episode 1 or 2, where he's like, I'm a hero, I'm saving everyone. And then you see all the people he's allegedly saved fall off a cliff to their death. Hey, Steve. That was a good time to block. Oh, did you actually watch that? My condolences. No, it's complete ass. 13 almost suffers the same issue as 10 too, because you have Fang and Vanille who know a lot about what's going on. They get away with it a little better because the villain's motivations isn't really clear to them, and the ultimate threat isn't very clear to them, so I give a pass on that. On Vanilla and Fang not really telling everybody, like, this is what you really need to be afraid of. There are some things that they know they should have shared, and I was worried it was heading down that 10-2 route. But luckily, they didn't know truly enough to make that giving any information away would have been pertinent. But God, that opening to 11 is such trash. Makes Final Fantasy 12 look like a fucking Final Fantasy 10-2 look like a fucking masterpiece. Sweet dog. Oh, I'm just powering through this fight, honestly. Sorry. Because we're getting to a point where we're going to have to... I hate to say this, might do a little grinding. Because look at how many characters we've lost. But then this battle would not be good to grind on because there's so many casters in it. Almost thinking... Not sure what the order of the battles are going to be here. If they kept the desert fight, that's not a good one to grind off of either. So might have to look at the battle after that one, before the Kraken, if we can get it. Which is good, because it means we're almost getting to the point of the game where we can get that thingamajig. The caravan. Yeah, I like the fact that the characters are blocking more, and a lot of it's based on factors. Okay, so 19 seems to be like the peak level of that we can really go here. Luke, are you okay? Luke, most of our characters are still at 15 and 14. Squawk, they knocked me senseless. Where are the other devils? Assface, did you defeat them? Nobody in Bordeaux could fight like that. Thank you. He's a great fighter. If Volcana doesn't know how good he is, he'll learn. Let's go see the mayor and get a raft. Okay, we take him with us. Now let's see what happens here. Yeah, Lightning is not a good main character, unfortunately. Please take that boy with you. Who are you? Excuse me, but I'm blind. Don't kill me. Please take him. Because I never met him, though I've lived here all my life. Let's do a few things here. We got some characters to recover. So she's at level 19. He's going to be at 15. Okay. So 4 levels behind. We might be able to fix some of that anyway beforehand. Jaha is exhausted. 3 levels behind. Luckily there's a training, but I do think Luke's going to be behind too. Because every time we get a new character, they're always fucking behind. A little bit. Gerholt died too, didn't he? And I think we gotta cure poison as well. So I nibble on some rice here. One of these days, too, I need to play Theta, Emblem of Justice. Yeah, I play a lot more conservatively. I'm playing a little more aggressively right now because I'm not trying to grind very much. So that way I can do grinding off stream. Oh, they don't have that shield and deals anymore. Luckily, we can buy it. I think I want to sell anything. How much money do we have? 12K? Gerholt's 15, as is Chester. So let's just level those two up to 16 really quick. We don't know what Luke's at, so I don't want to spend too much money. Yeah, Feta Emblem of Justice. That's definitely one I gotta do a Let's Play over stream at some point. That's made by the people who made Shining Force. I'm sorry. Don't possess me. What's he talking about? I don't know. What a loon. Come on, Mayor. We're alive. What? The mayor examines Luke carefully. You're warm. You're alive. I really regret all of this. Suddenly, the devils appeared. We had no power to resist them. They promised they would do nothing if we gave Adler to them. And you sent me in Adler's place? I'm sorry, please don't tell King Beto. Alright, I won't. If you prepare a raft for Assface. Well, thank you. A raft? Okay. Hey, Ripster!
Yep.
Prepare a raft for Prince Luke. But it's the last one we have. I don't care. You can make another if necessary, can't you? Yes, sir. The raft will be waiting for you on the river. Why don't you take a look at it right now? He wants to get rid of us. You're right. Anyway, now we have a raft. Let's go. You don't want to... Just a minute. If it's possible, please take this boy with you. You lazy human. You don't want to take care of him? Ah, works better on your phone. Cool. S-Face, will you take him with us? Are you serious? S-Face, you're too nice. We are too nice, aren't we? Oh, thank you. Adler, S-Face will take you. You can trust him. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Watch out. Be careful. I'm not doing the voices anymore. My throat's already hurting from that. I'm Adler. I was nearly dead when I came here. Actually, I don't remember. I don't know the reason why the devils are after me. I'm afraid I'll cause you a lot of trouble. Alright, let's go ahead and... Well, here's the... an ass face we trust. Now let's go to Devil's Tail to see Creed. Sounds like Luke is going with us. I am. I want to fight with Assface. This might be exciting. Luke the Bird Warrior has joined the force. New class sounding. That's what's great about the Shining games. All of the Shining Force games. There are so many ways you can play this franchise. And you can almost use pretty much any amalgamation of characters your mind can come up with. There's no wrong option. Oh, damn, he uses an axe, huh? Sweet. And he's level 17, so we don't really need to level him up at all. We need to get all the 16s up. Well, we got some money. We're holding on to money, so let's go ahead and do it. We are going to get to a point soon where we're going to have to swap characters out. I kind of want to see all characters pretty evenly leveled till we get to, like, a point of no turning back when it comes to, like, quality. Oh, we don't have enough money. Yeah, I know. Definitely a sword in his sprite model. Oh, well. They can't be perfect with it all the time. Maybe he can use both. That is actually a thing. Barons in this game can use both axes and swords. We're not far enough in the game to establish any of that. Now, the funny thing is we've gotten every promotion specialty item except for the Shining Ball. Which, if we want to promote Sarah to a monk, a master monk, we have to have that. Alright, we got a boat. A motherfucking bird. Now, I remember as a kid doing stupid stuff, and one of those stupid things was instigating the Kraken fight before 2 other battles that you're supposed to do. So let's go do them now. Ah, so they started us in a different location this time. How bad is this fight? No new enemies. They got rid of the golems. Wonder why. Now, we know 19 is kind of the magic number of level that we want to get characters to, because that's when they stop getting, I think, good XP from these enemies. You can reach. You can. Noise. Let him hold back because he's level 19. I'll take it. Those are definitely not bad options. I know a lot of people who like Elric as a brass gunner, strangely enough. It's Janet that's always in question. Sorry, I'm being mildly distracted here. Actually, can he heal somebody that might need it? Not really. We'll just have him heal himself. And now technically Kazan can be promoted, but we are not going to promote him. Well, I might check to see if he can be promoted. I'm not going to actually promote him. Luke has magic. Oh, look at that. That's great. He doesn't even need to fight. He can just boost. Let the other characters get some of that delicious XP. Well, I made him look pretty cool in that. No! You don't want to level off this fight, honestly. There's too many enemies clustered together here. And we're in the desert, so movement is just down the drain. That is funny, though, how he's got a sword and they didn't put an axe on him. That is pretty good.
Got stunned and stunned again.
I know that play style has a lot to do with the quality of the characters. If you do level 30 promotions or higher, any characters that join pre-promoted are really not that great, unfortunately. But if you're doing a much lower level run of the game, then yeah, those promoted characters actually aren't that bad. They're not maybe the best, but that solely depends on your play style, I would have to say. Come here, Mace. Well, come get it. If you want it, you better come get it. Good girl. You're a good dog. Yes, yes you are. This map sucks ass. I hate these desert maps. I actually think I hate these more than I hate the cave maps. Not gonna lie. If we kill that witch, things should even out a little bit. The priests are still a threat, big threat, but most of the rest of the others are not. Where were we? Keep him there. Slate is forever stunned. Oh shit, what happened? Oh, that was weird. At least we got him down. The miss there had me worried a little bit. Yeah, but you know how Peter's that fan favorite because he kind of. I tend to play Shining Force without using Peter in most runs because he tends to be broken, in my opinion, sometimes. I wouldn't say he's that way every time, but he always comes off as broken to me. Because he's just, or overpowered might be the term. But if you really build other characters up, they become just as strong as him. It's just early on because of those auto battles that he can do where he's just gaining XP off and kind of weakening your party because of it. I've always found that a lot of that is kind of a mild situation of bollocks because you could have leveled the rest of your party for the levels that Peter kind of steals from them, and I don't know. Peter just comes off as like, I don't know, he's so easy to level up and overpower that I just don't care for him all that much. Because I think he can remove some of the initial challenge of the game, even though I think it's unintentional. But Rick is definitely a popular one. Rick and Eric are the big knights of this game for a lot of people. Not to be confused with Rick, Elric, and Eric, mind you. Gotta stop that sorceress from getting a turn. Good, very good. Yeah, so that yeah, if you hunker down a lot, his turn keeps coming up, and you feel obligated that he has to attack something on his turn. Then he gets swarmed and killed. I can see that. They'll never awake. I'm glad he's up now. Jeez and crow. There we go. They're resistant to freeze. Use that, because like I said, we're more about getting through the battles than really anything else. Hey, you should see what I named Kiwi. His name's Dipshit. Gotta have some variation. If everybody who ever plays this game just left the main character's name Bowie, where's the fun in that? Peter hit level 20. Slade the furthest behind, primarily because he was stunned for 90% of this battle. Yeah. Again, I stand by my comment. That's what makes these Shining games so good. The Shining Force games so good is you can I made a video about like the arguments of like who are the best characters and why, but at the end of the day, there is, other than Joggert from Shining Force 1, there is no real ultimately like unplayable character in the game. You can play the game in kind of any way you want, any fashion you want, and you will generally be able to beat the game. It doesn't matter what your party consists of. Between healing items and design and the way the game's designed, it's designed and balanced so well that you can really play with almost any party. That's why when people go, I never use this character, it's like, okay, that's cool. I mean, whatever. You know, because it's all based on your play style. I know of people who use, in this game, all of the ranged characters. So there's an example of that. I wish they would, if they ever remake Shining Force 1, like, that's not Resurrection of the Dark Dragon, because that was a remake. That they do something with Jogger, something interesting, or something that makes him viable. Because, oh my goodness, does he suck ass. And has always sucked ass, and will always continue to forever suck ass. Oh my god, dipshit, it's level 19! Point of. Like in this game, people argue Kiwi is pretty terrible, and yeah, to a degree, he kind of is. Because he just gets one-shotted a lot by breath attacks and magic attacks by the end of the game. So I can see why people do not like that character. I don't think it necessarily makes him the worst character. In all of Shining, at least viable character, but it's all subjective, really, at the end of the day. Who is it, Petro? Well, who are you? Petro, is he back? He is! Petro, the sky orb is our treasure. Say something, Petro. Well, you're not Petro. Who are you? Not Petro. Fucking dick. Yep, and there's Sarah's promotional item, the Vigor Ball. But I did it as a way of saying if you're going to brass tacks argue best statistics between characters, at least could say these are technically the best statistics, but it all depends on how you play. Gort and Luke are the best examples in Shining Force 1. They're both gladiators. Luke is more offensively driven, and Gort is more defensively driven. It just depends on your playstyle. He went to Grand's Island to operate an ancient vehicle, and lost my purpose to live. What a whiny bitch. And all the spare time studying the sky, but it's quite old. Dedicated to that, our ancestors. He deduced that our ancestors would fly. The last time location in the Asker ship was Grand's. Sky orb. I also discovered how to use the ancient tunnels, but most of them are useless except for the one to Grand's. Grand's? We can get to Grand's Island through it? Yes, do you want to go there? Really? You go to Grand's with me? Let's go now. Assface decides to go with him. All I want is a sky orb. Just help me get that, and then you can leave. Okay. Now, usually that battle probably will be good to grind off of. I don't believe there was Mithril over here. If it was, I have no memory of it. There are definitely some overworld ones that are easy to miss. You know what? I will accept that challenge. I have no problem with Joggert. I even did a worst voted on. I remember my the YouTube channel voted on my channel voted for the worst characters that I could play as, with the caveat that I got to pick I need healer, at least 2 healers, 2 casters, 1 ranged. You know, I did it like that, and everybody voted on pretty much my party. And we had a pretty unique little group of jack-offs, and Joggert was in there, and I beat the game. I still beat the game. One specialty character, I think, which ended up being Zinc, I think. I'd have to go back and look, but I remember playing with the worst voted party by you guys, and I was still able to beat the game rather easily. But again, Shining Force in and of itself has never been intended, in my opinion, to be absurdly difficult. It's primarily designed as, I think, a balancing. It's more of a balance game. It's a game that's like thrives around the idea of you making a balanced party, and you will enjoy the sights and things that you get to see. I still think Shining Force holds up over Fire Emblem too. I think Fire Emblem's problem ultimately is its world is very boring, whereas Shining Force, the world of Shining Force is so much more colorful. It's got Shining Force 2 Phoenix, Wolfmen, dragons, robots. You know, there's so many more. There's so much more to the Shining world that I think makes it far more interesting than the Fire Emblem games. And they, over the years, tried to add more of that in, but it's kind of too late. And I still never liked the visual presentation of the Fire Emblem games, equivalent to the visual presentation of the Shining games. The Shining games look great comparatively. So we need to level up Gerholt because he kind of is falling behind. So we need to get everybody roughly to 19 in some capacity. Well, I'd be happy to just get him to 18. Okay, we're broke. How much money do we actually have? 1132. Okay. So we're hurting in the equipment department, but that's fine. Not to worry, because a grinding session is coming up, because we got two really nasty fights coming up. One of them is going to be the Kraken fight, which isn't as bad as people make it out to be, for sure. I've never really struggled with it except the first time I ever got to it, because I missed the desert battle and this battle we're about to do as a kid, and then kind of got stuck at not knowing what to do when I got to Taros. And then in hindsight, you know, I figured it out, you know, within like by the time I got to Taros and I couldn't actually hurt him, I was like, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Clearly I'm missing something. So then I decided to explore and then I found out what I was missing. Rochambeau! I believe Shining Force has a much better charm to it than the others, than Fire Emblem. This is the ancient hall that leads to the ancient tunnel. Ooh, more pissed offness. There are monsters here. Ass face, take them out. Well, I would, but I'm not attracted to them. I don't want to take them out to dinner. Okay, so still the general gist of this is we have no huge amalgamation of enemies here. We'll see what they give us before ending this fight. We'll see what they give our level 19s, if we have any, and our level 20s, because if they give us 30 XP, we could probably grind here for a little bit. I wouldn't grind here for very long. But we will grind some levels just to get everybody caught up in level, as well as have some, I would say, some money in our pockets. We're relatively broke. So we'll see. That's a lot of XP for a kill on the witch there. A lot of long-range bowmen up there too. That's never a good thing. I like how Luke has, like, attack and boost. Attack boosted by 20. Oh, 21! About almost 630. You know, with the bowmen, I think the skeletons will give us the least amount of XP. Possibly the... Let me see here. We know it's going to be good for 18s. 6, yeah. It'll be fine. Let's see here. 1. Okay, yeah, so getting our main party to level 20 here would probably be optimal. I think they'll still get a little bit more from some enemy types, but I don't think they're going to get much more. The skeletons are definitely going to be the weakest enemies here next to the, what the fuck they're called? The Pegasus Knights. And the only reason I'm bringing that up is this is a good place for me to stop. We had a pretty good stream today. Coming around on the just past the 4-hour mark, so you know I'm gonna do a little bit of grinding here. I think this is a pretty decent place to actually do it as well, because let's see what we get for the skeleton, but I don't think we're gonna get much at 19, 14, yeah. So we're not gonna level. I'm not gonna have to grind too much. I just want to get all the characters kind of even leveled as evenly leveled as possible. Because to me, that's going to be the bigger... Ooh, can only do it to one character, I see. I think that'll be the bigger thing to do at the moment, because we're gonna get to a new town relatively soon. And it'd be nice to have money to buy equipment, because we're going to need it. And we're going to also need to look into other avenues of... Like, when do we want to promote and all of that, even though we are very far ahead leveling wise. You know, characters are slowly coming up to level 20 if they're not there already. So, because of that factor, the fact that we're this high leveled and we're only here is a good thing. It's a really good thing. It means that the game is intentionally making us level faster. And in hindsight of that, because we're leveling at a much higher rate, it's I would say going to be arguably more interesting, because we'll definitely try to go to, if we can, level 40 before we promote, because that's usually I promote at like 30, and maybe my casters get to 35 because it's easier for them to level. We'll see if we can get them to 40 before actually leveling, and see how far the game will let us go before it's like, okay, we can't, new weapons are available, we can't equip them. Clearly the game's like, you have to promote. So we'll see how far we can go, and even that new weapons doesn't mean you necessarily have to promote. You just have to keep your character stronger. But I have a feeling the developer of the mod here, or the people involved in the development of this mod, I have a moderate feeling that they're going to do something more akin to, you have to promote by this point, because everything's break-wise, it's just gonna get slammed. The brakes are gonna slam on, and without promoting and getting a bit beefier, the game's difficulty curve is gonna kick in, and that's fine. I'm okay with that. Like I've gone through the chess fight unpromoted, getting characters into those high 30s, and then I usually promote once we get Rick into the party. That's usually when I would promote. Usually. Though this time around might be different. And it might promote a lot sooner. Sometimes I'll wait to promote it as late as the first grader devil that we fight. What's his name? Zalbard, I think. I've waited as long as the Zalbard fight to promote. So put that into perspective. That I've waited that long sometimes. So, I do think you can. Depending on your party's growth, and it makes sense because the last promotion item is in Pacalon, so you at least have to get the Pacalon before you promote your party if you want to promote characters like Chester or Rick or Eric to Pegasus Knight, because a lot of people like to do that. So promoting early is usually not recommended. So that's one of the reasons why I do like the fact that characters are leveling very nicely in this particular game to still be effective. So, with that said, I want to thank you guys for stopping by, and as usual, like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. If you're on my YouTube channel, check out the Twitch channel at twitch.tv/JackTartStudios for more fun, wild live gaming action. If you're on my Twitch channel, check out my YouTube channel at youtube.com/therpgguy. That way you don't miss out on anything I do over there, because there's some stuff I can do here on the Twitch channel that I can't do on YouTube, and vice versa, strangely enough. Hopefully this doesn't end the fight. If it does... Oops. Okay, did not. I'm assuming the boss enemy is going to be one of these guys. Or we just have to kill everything. Either way, I don't want to actually kill them all. But yeah, I'm going to grind here for a little bit between streams. Only mildly. Try to get everybody to level 20. And then from there, figure out like what's the next step for the party. Clearly, I'm going to probably power our way to the chess fight. If I'm lucky, I'll get that far. I don't expect to, but I wouldn't mind it if we could get to that chess fight, because that's a great place to grind too. Even though you're not we'll probably might be promoted by then. I'm not really sure how much we're gonna get away with some of the leveling elements. So yeah, I'm kind of not sure like how far level wise we got to go. But I am curious, to see how we progress. I don't know why I'm healing him, but I am. Probably because I'm pressing the button too fast and not paying attention. So anyway, thanks for stopping by, guys. And yeah, we'll see you guys next time. I'm gonna just grind again. When we come back, we'll fight through this battle legitly, or I'll just start right as we're about to beat it, because you can clearly see I'm not gonna easily lose this fight. So just as a heads up, it's pretty hard for me to lose this fight. We're doing pretty good right now. Might lose a character or two in the fight, but you guys can trust that I'm going to win this fight. So we'll get to the near end of the fight when we come back next on the next stream. Characters should be roughly around level 20 by then. And so far I've been enjoying the mod. I'm still curious to see where things go, because nothing's been fully revealed to us yet. So like the new classes, the new direction, the tone of the story is a little different, so we're not, and I have no idea where any of it's going to go. So, and I think once we get to Creed, maybe we'll get some more insight into the changes of the story. But things are different, and it'll be interesting to see how they continue to be different going forward. So thanks for stopping by, guys. We'll see you guys next